Hello. Welcome. The Late Boy stream again. GT7 again. Hopefully more patient this time. I've got a better car, as you can see, for the event that we failed miserably to do yesterday. So I'm going to give that another crack. Probably do some others as well if we're successful. We'll see. Who we got in the chat? Hey, Valentine, Gavin, and Shotmark. Yeah, Gavin, about Discord. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, having a rethink about Discord at the moment. Just taking a step away from it at the moment. I think I'm probably, I don't know. Honestly, I don't want to use it. I don't want to fucking. It's bad when you don't enjoy being in your own Discord server, and that's sort of how I am about it at the moment. So I just don't want anything to do with it right now. So I'm just gonna not be in there for a bit and then have a think about what to do with it, because it's too much stress. It's affecting me mentally a lot, and I don't like it at all. So yeah, just trying to find a way around it, and I think the best thing to do for me at the moment is just to not do anything. In case I forgot, I don't think I've forgotten to post in Discord about a ping since I started, to be honest with you. It's been a solid like 2+ years of noties, but yeah, that's that. Anyway, should we play some Gran Turismo? It means the stream will be quieter as well. It's actual chill stream for once. There is nothing to be in the loop of, Shotmark. You just heard everything. Right. Let's bring the game audio in. There it is. So I fucking did some driving today and ground out my 20 million so I could buy the 250 GTO. No regrets, but empty wallet. That's what there is. And 376,000 credits to my name. That's the lowest amount of credits I've had in a long time. So I think we're just going to jump straight in pretty much. Let's I do want to quickly check the options for the broadcast mode, because I brought the game music back in. Oh, yeah, broadcast mode on. Music that may have copyright restrictions when streaming will not be played as background music. Okay, good. Bean is saying hello. He's come downstairs after some dinner. He came downstairs to pester me. Essentially trying to drag me upstairs to watch him eat. And here we are. Alright, let's jump into the missions. Hey Stig. Hey Jake. Alright, here it is. I don't know how redundant it sounds saying, oh, this is going to be a long one, given they're all 1 hour races, but I think this is going to be the longest 1 hour race in the game, just because it's... Oh, shit. I've got to wrap this fucking table leg in some fabric or something, because the cable hitting off of it is clang, clang, clang. But, yeah. Slow cars... I've had to absolutely neuter my 250 GTO to get me in. I've had to take a harder compound, which were already on comfort tyres. I've had to take, I think, about 50 horsepower out, whilst also putting nearly 200 kilos in the car. I've had to raise it, soften it, extract performance, literally, and then leave it at the side of the road. So the car is not at full performance, but who cares? Let's just get into it. Now, I don't think I'm going to do any fuel saving. Just because I think I've got to be quick. The lack of grip. There's just no grip on corner exit. The thing loves to one-tire fire, which means it can snap quite easily if you think that oversteer you're getting is terminal. Like that. Although you can also spin, so... very varied lineup of cars, with it being 79 and before. Seeing the Hakosuka GTR and a 3-litre CSL BMW. But then we've got Aston Martin DB5s and ourselves. They're an original Countach. Boss Mustang behind. And then of course there's that Samba bus that's... He pinched me a bit there, didn't he? The Samba bus with the what I can only imagine is a Porsche engine in it, because holy shit does that thing shift. Ouch. God, this car is on fresh tyres if it's like this. Now I'm in the Ferrari 250 GTO. I spent my 20 million, I'm gonna use it. I'll get my money's worth. Pet the Swedish curbs. Are they Swedish? Are they Ukrainian? They blue and yellow, that much is for sure. It's like driving in slow motion. Probably have done with a tighter gear ratio, but that probably would have affected our performance points, so and we don't want that. Uh-oh. That's not the line. Such a rhythm on this circuit, and I just do not have the patience to find it. This is probably going to be one of the last circuit experiences I do. And I'm already heading towards being in the last sort of quarter of doing them anyway, if not already in the last quarter of them. I just hate this track. It has elements that are like, oh, okay, this is kind of interesting, but when I say elements, I mean like 20 seconds of this 2-minute 40 lap. This uphill left-hander is kind of alright, and this downhill section is interesting, but the rest of it is just monotonous. Hello, it me. Yeah, I don't even know how viable this is going to be. Don't know what the AI do on their stints, but they definitely seem to have more grunt than some of the AI. Which means they've had to bop themselves ridiculously just to get in this event. Like, I look at a lot of these cars and I think, how the fuck are they in here? Because I know if the Mura can't get in legally stock, then the Countach definitely cannot. And I think there's a Ferrari Dino up there that's got like some aero bits on it. I'm not quite sure, but that's Marzolino. I hope that we can get Ferrari 1-2. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that looks like a Dino to me. I don't know what's at the very front. Actually, I do know what's at the very front. I think it's that Mercedes 300 SL race car one. At least we get to hear the 12-cylinder noises driving this thing. I much prefer it to drive compared to our Nissan that we drove last time. 100%. You speak of the devil, there it is. I want to know what engine they put on it. Maybe it's the same engine that I put in my Beetle. I should probably have used the Beetle, really. Even 180 horsepower in that Beetle would be too much, though. Hey, Todd. Well, you barely touched the brakes going in there. What the hell? Yeah, it doesn't sound particularly in depth, does it, the sound? But it's alright. Par for the course, really, in this game. Like, some cars sound really good now, and some still sound really quite flat and boring. But that's fine. It's a fun car to drive, at least. Even with these shitty tyres and all this extra weight on board. And less power as well. Whoops. Also, we're lapping a car already. Can you guess what it is? There it is. Once I'm up at the front, I might think about doing some fuel saving, but for now... Tyres are going to last forever, I think. Another lapped car. Is it a Mini? I think it is. They really didn't let those guys tune their cars, did they? That's really poor. It's fucking Mr. Bean. Yeah, it genuinely is shit. I was like, I've got to have a look. Is the hood black? Yes, it is. Carbon fiber hood. Mr. Bean knew about that racing. It's all about that lightweight energy, you know. Wheel spin all the way up the hill. On that brake so hard that when you peel off them, the cars just like spin. Should be using the engine braking a bit more, really. Oh shit, the boys here. I've got to know how far it's going to go on fuel, you know. I think my strat is going to be a 2-stop with no tyres. Oh, here comes the unit. That thing is unstoppable on pace, man. It's so quick. First of many, I'm sure. Oh, I'm being driven into in a straight line. Love it. Hey, I still not have any understanding of what overlap is, but that's fine. For now, anyway, until I get killed as a result. Why is it so fast? I have no idea. But, like I say, probably because it's got a Porsche engine in it. And I have no idea why it can even do corners, but it can apparently. If it started at the front, it would just fuck off from the beginning. It's kind of funny. Like, I am literally no quicker than it in a straight line. It's because Stig's behind the wheel, that's why. Stig's never told you his surname. It's Bonkfist. Dun dun dun. Fucking hell, putting the pressure on as well. How intimidating. One tyre firing at that speed is a slight concern. Oh, fucking shit. The one bit I should be quick at, I'm throwing away. Seeing the guy. Oh shit, he stopped. Okay, good. He was on the softs as well, that might explain it a bit. So he's gonna have to stop a few times, I think. Getting lapped again is the Fiat 500, bless it. Little cutie. Oh my god. As I try and throw away my race. Two stops is on the cards though. I don't think a one stop is doable. It might have been if I drove carefully from the get-go, but where's the fun of that? We already did that. Oh my god, please stop. Oh dear. Braking a bit too late. Love the 2000 GT. I'll be buying one of those the second it pops up as well. I don't know how much they will go for though. And you'll know how much the 2000 GT sold for recently? Most recently? On looks alone, I'd say it's worth at least half as much as this car. Fucking love the 2000 GT, it's beautiful. It fits in that elite selection, in my opinion, of these sort of era cars, along with like the E-Type. Some gorgeous Ferraris. If the AI are one-stopping, I could be in trouble. I'm going to start trying to throttle control a bit better because I can see the rear tyres are getting damaged. Oh, hello. I mean, where are you going? Let's be honest. North of 500k. They came out with the tyres and they're like, oh, I guess we don't need them then. And then there's the bus. It's undercut us, unsurprisingly. Not by as much as I thought it would, though. Now, all the AI need to pit this lap, really. Or I'm in trouble. All over the place. Oh look, there's that Mini. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Oh, I just lapped you and then stopped, and here I am lapping you again. Oh, making moves on the GTR, but not quite. Slowing him down, nice. To be honest, pit stops don't seem very long here, at least, so... Uh-oh. Yeah, they're in. Okay, we're good. They can't one stop. And the bus needs to do one more stop than we do, so I think we're safe. VW has the fastest lap? Yeah, well, got the fastest car, ain't he? Didn't realise the Toyota got ahead of the... Don't need to focus on fuel saving now, so let's just have the radar up. Still forgetting to use that engine braking. Starting to see and feel the wear a bit now. See that snapper moves there, it's not a good time. You can let go of the brake as gently as you like, it still snaps. Not as bad as the fucking GT3 Hurricane on the pad though, that was horrendous. I was doing the circuit experience at Catalunya, and that was not a fun time. I did not enjoy that car one bit. Same for the Jag, actually. The F-Type in the Dragon Trail circuit experience was just gross. Absolutely no traction whatsoever. Meanwhile, the GTR in Lagos was a fucking dream. I'm so confused. Thing felt like it was on racing softs, not racing hards. Please don't do it. Oh, thank God for that. If he was coming in the pits, that would not have been a good time. The Q, the Fiat MVP, look at him. Doing God's work, gotta run. Oh. Paid actor, I mean, I can't even deny that really. It's hard to deny it with the ties that bind. Just gave me a thumbs up as I go by. That can't be good for the tires. Time to run away. Alright, over halfway. The boy, Lucas Ordonez. I love how it's him that's driving it as well. Like, the meme car. I can just picture him sat there behind the wheel with a fat grin on his face. That Lucas grin. Just soaring away at that steering wheel. Whistling away as he carves through the grid from last place. Even without the downshift, the thing wants to spin out. This complex here, I don't mind. This is probably my favourite bit. Where it's like turning and braking, but trying to maximise the straight line braking, and then a fairly tight corner with an open uphill corner. It's a bit different. Then the downhill bit. This final sector is interesting. I quite like it, but other than that, it can all go in the bin. There's just way too much camber in all the corners, and it's way too wide as well in places. It's like, hey, public road, but then you look at it and you're like, no. I look at this environment and I think it's one of the weakest sort of made up tracks they've done, just because none of it's believable. And it's not even like they've used that to their advantage. I feel like all the elements that you wouldn't expect in a real track or real road in this case, it's not fun. It's just frustrating. It honestly looks like someone drew a layout and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And then let someone else go to town with the elevation change. I'm like, okay, I'm going to take the track here and go like this, and then I'm going to add loads of camber on this corner. not long left now. Less than half. Okay, we're good. That last 5 minutes has felt like an eternity, though. I'll be quite honest. Blue flag. Friend. Friend. Mini friend. Question is, when will the Mini lap the Fiat? I can see the Fiat there. It must be coming. There goes the Samba bus again. Wow, I didn't get the oversteer on entry. There's the Fiat. Here's the MVP. It's your boy, Lupin. Yeah, the K car's tyres were just fucked, weren't they? We made the one stop in the K car work though. That was the tyres were properly dead at the end though. But it's just as well it's on K cars but there's no power, so there was no guts to really make the cars that undrivable. I was driving the Beat though, which I think tyre wear on the rear is a bit more manageable than a front engine front wheel drive with lots of front tyre wear. My way of processing it is, if tyre wear is going to be an issue, leave the front wheel drives at home. It's just too hard. You'll have to underdrive the car to maintain even a smidge of tyre life, right? Which means you won't be able to drive the car hard, which means you won't get the positions. And you probably won't make it on tyres anyway. The Beat was actually trying to kill me through the penultimate corner, but it just became sort of a fun oversteer thing. Especially when you're having to lift and coast a bunch to save fuel for the one stop. That was, yeah, that one was interesting. But my car really didn't handle very good. It was sort of like, oh, here's the car, here's loads of oversteer, deal with it. It was quick, but not a fun time. Just blipping the throttle to keep the car from over-rotating off throttle because of the diff. Woohoo! I wish there was more circuit experiences with cars like this, you know. Some slower cars, variety of road cars. They're just all in race cars. I guess I get why. It's because if you're trying to learn the track, then you need something that's going to actually make you learn something rather than something slow enough that some corners become non-corners. But a man can dream. Just getting fed up of driving downforce cars all the fucking time. How many laps do you reckon left? 14 minutes? 6 laps? Tops? Maybe 5? Let's just put a bunch of fuel in it. 7 laps, there you go. More than enough. And the more that I drive this, the more underwhelming the sound does become. Mainly because I spent 20 million on it, and I'm like, well, I would at least hope it sounded good, but... That's me just realising that I spent 20 million on a car I'm probably not going to drive much, but... 250 GTO, guys! I'm going to go out of my way to drive it wherever I can now. Maybe I should use it in the Kyoto Driving Park one. It looks like a mini up ahead. Oh shit, he's about to lap it! There's the Fiat! Oh! I wonder if they've even stopped yet. Probably not. Clearly this race is just pay to win, because as soon as I bought the 20 million car, this became a lot easier. "100% my Fairlady Z could have done it. It's just... that was a lot harder to drive. Especially with the parts I had put on it. Certified piece of shit. Tires go squeak. of course, they need to pit again, shit. Tires doing their job. Only really just starting to give me shit. Proper shit, anyway. I like how I'm finding out in the last 5 minutes that short shifting after a hard braking session just before you get on the throttle really does save the car. Oh well. It's weird to be dancing between gears like that, but it keeps the car stable. The sun is coming down. Does this track ever go full night time? Does anyone know? Shout for the last time, that one. Really made our life easy in that moment where he blocked the cars. The real winner is the Fiat, just for going on for this long, driving that car at a track like this. Especially through this section. Think of the poor cunt as he goes up here. I'm getting wheel spin, but he just loses speed, I imagine. Oh no, a hill. A 500's greatest weakness. But then treated to the downhill afterwards. goodbye, Mini, as well. Mini finally lapped the 500, but not by much. Must be an imposter though, Stig, right? Because he's not driving it from the roof. That would really level the two cars out, wouldn't it? The Fiat 500 might have a chance then. There would also be massive danger. I've got this image of like 90% of people doing this challenge sending the Mini flying in a braking zone, and Mr. Bean being fucking launched from his armchair on top of the car like a character from Wreckfest. Whee! Time to do fucking bowling with Mr. Bean's corpse. Ragdoll physics. Ooh, ooh. It's trying. On the last lap, it's trying. I don't know if any of you remember the mini games from Flat Out, where you would play darts but with your driver. You'd like hit a wall and send the guy flying through the windshield. And you'd have to try and score your points. And there was like high jump, darts, bowling, all these different mini games. It was hilarious. I'll have to play the original Flat Out again on the stream sometime. There we go. Race over. We did it. A whole 24 laps and a 33-second lead. The Merc really lost out. Look at the Gordini though. I never saw the Gordini. Shit. The baguette coming through. And of course, the insane fastest lap from the meet. Also, is that a fucking... It is. There's a super light E-Type back there. I want that. But that's going to cost a bit. Wait, hang on. Hasn't there been a super light E-Type already in the dealer? And I missed it. Ordoners, what have you got to say for yourself? Come on. My Samba bus may look cute and innocent, but it's equipped with a truly beefy engine. Oh shit, I think I was right. While a problem in the qualifier put me low on the starting grid, you should prepare yourself for an overtake show. Okay, I just hope I don't run out again. I like how meta the game is, man. It just knows. It's like, yeah, it's meant to be insane. But also, whoops. My fucking 3-litre flat 6. She drink. Fucking Lucas. I love that they gave it to him. Oh, the 500 guy. Who was that? I don't even know what the name was. Shit, I should have looked. I don't know if that was him at the bottom there, to be honest. You know what? Let's load back in. I'll have a look. I'm actually curious. I'll load the whole minute to get back in just to find out if he has anything to say. Him or the Mini? The Mini would be like... Yeah? They call me Bean. Mr. Bean. Teddy! Yeah, that's exactly it. You got plenty of time to play around with Teddy, given that Johnny English. Baguette gets to talk about the about his Gordini. This race in the front, France is, I don't know how you pronounce it, Alsace, is it? Or what? But anyway, the region brings me home. Contrast of nature and costly cars is quite striking. It is. Shouldn't have to worry much about tire friction. It's true. The cars really did not. Yeah, I don't know. It's. Oh, okay. So that's probably why he did so well. Wait, he didn't stop? Oh. Oh, it's Al's ass. Ah, gotcha. So why don't they spell it that way? Alsace. God damn. Fucking. Right, let's hang out until we can find something that looks like an Amogus meme. I mean, to be fair, actually, now that I think about it, my car is red. I don't know why I quit. I didn't mean to. Go back in for the third time. Come on. We need to talk to everyone else. I was on autopilot then. I was like, we're done here. Quit, 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 quit. Because French. Boo. Not Alsace with an A-R-S-E. His Al's got his Merc. Yeah. I like how they're just giving up their strategies, you know? Who's in the... Orlando. He's not there! Neither of them are there! Why haven't you got... Okay, they've got nothing to say. I'm sad now. I wanted them to be like, welp. No pit stops, but 10 laps down, I guess. Yeah, you've got to mouse over to it, or you know, use your joystick and then use the right joystick to scroll when you're hovering over it. There's a few UI elements like that don't seem particularly intuitive, but you can use. I've accidentally plugged my mouse in to my PS4 before, and I was navigating the menu and everything with it, and I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Because my charge cable that I used for my mouse, I was using to connect my controller to the PS4. Because I obviously use my PS4 controller for the PC as well. And I just forgot that it was still plugged in there. Okay, 550. I can't use it. Oh. I wanted to use it in this race. Boo. That's a bit shit. I guess my car's considered a race car. Feels bad, man. Right, let's go and fix our car. I'm gonna treat myself to a few laps in it without all the limitations that it has on it. I would typically say let's go back to the track we just drove it limited at so that we can sort of compare. But I'll be honest, I don't want to turn another lap at that track. I fucking hate it. So where should we take the car? Anyone got a good idea for a track? Take it Nords? It's like an old public road, isn't it? Nords is a good shout. Actually, now that I think about it, I still need to do the GP track on Circuit Experience. How you doing anyway, Apollo? Good to see you. Hope life is treating you well and you're keeping busy and all that good stuff. And before, I'm taking a break. A well-deserved one. Oh, we've already taken some... just the wild car. We took the stock GT40. Let's see how it compares to a GT40 then. It should be considerably slower. Easy way to get a new default setup is just add a new sheet. It'll automatically default all parts that it can, unless you've got like a stroke up kit or polished ports, the titanium connecting rods and pistons. Busy, yeah. The way of life. I must say though, I haven't been particularly busy lately. But too busy in anguish of my own fucking brain to get much done at the moment, unfortunately. This is 450, so let's edit this name. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing alright, mate. Oh, 4,500 PP. Oh shit, imagine. Ugh, get off that. I can show you the differences actually there if you look on the far left. The far left there, you can compare the stats of the car we just raced versus what it's like stock. I'd neutered it for over 50 horsepower, which saw a decrease in 3.5 kilos of torque. The weight, absolutely hefty thing, about 168 kilos heavier. That's bad math, I think. I don't know. Anyway, it's a lot. And to top it all off as well, you can see in the rotational G-forces at the bottom there. That shows a good example of what the suspension changes I did to scrape that bit more performance points back was doing. It just slowed it down. That and the tyre as well is important. Like you'll see here if I switch to the medium. It's still better because the suspension is better, but I think at this level when you're on tyres like that, I don't think it really matters. I guess a softer car you would think is maybe better on a tyre like that. It's at least use the stroke of the suspension because there's no mechanical grip coming from the tyre, you know. The camber settings are wild as well. Like this is a very personalised looking setup for a car anyway, for a race car. Most race cars have very similar setups. The old cars don't seem to go by that. Extract that character from them. The diff, or the lack of one, is actually kind of refreshing. Anyway, let's go turn lap. Oh, it's wheel spinning in a straight line, even with these slightly softer tyres. I feel like I need a sports hard. Ah, it feels so much more fun to drive though immediately. It's a lot more alive. Oh, still got that one tyre fire problem. Oh. I thought I was dead then, to be honest. Oh, we're still wheel spinning, which means we're fishtailing. Because the rear wheels don't know what speed they're going at. And taking the lower RPM. There's enough. Oh, there it is. I won't. Oh, I was gonna say I won't deny you the crash, but I accidentally exited. Damn it! This thing, you can't really rev it much because the fucking wheels start spinning up, and then you get the swappers. Lammy. I honestly can't remember what the X stands for. I told you this would happen. Lammy, I'm gonna go for. Thank you for dropping by. Good to see you. It's been a while, but I don't know what they are. Honestly, you can tell me with a Google search, perhaps. I have no clue. I've seen a few videos on YouTube, but I've not clicked on them. I've just seen that people have sort of been showing up. What was it? There's one going through my feed that's about good tactics and cars to use for them. So if you're struggling, have a look on YouTube. I think there's some videos. But I honestly don't know what they are. And I don't think I'll be finding out anytime soon either. Because it honestly, it's going to take a while to get through them, I think. Man, I wish I could use this in that 1 hour enduro Kyoto Park, is it? I don't know, but let's go find a road car to do that in. What do you reckon? Should we go for something? I need to do the track first, so let's go and do circuit experience there, so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Well, we'll do this while we're here. I vaguely remember this circuit from GT Sport. I probably drove it as many times as I can count on one hand. And I don't remember enjoying it, especially the full version. Just felt like it feels very much like Alsace as well. It's not. I don't know. I don't like it. It doesn't feel. Don't feel natural. It's weird. It's like we're trying to provide a certain look, but I don't know. It feels otherworldly. I guess my immersion is being hampered. Therefore, my experience is evidently being ruined. Something about it. Hey, Jake. Okay, this is... It's getting an idea for the grip. That's going to take a minute to pick up on, I think. I remember I drove this car quite a bit in GT Sport. It probably won me most of my races, to be honest. The RCZ won me some races as well, the Group 4. But then the tracks that the front-wheel drives don't like came up, and unsurprisingly I stopped winning races. Okay, so that's more of a slight lift/brake. You got Fire Stick? Good to see you, mate. Take it easy. Sleep well, Samba bus man. It's quite fun to chuck the car around. I don't really fancy sitting here and doing these for any longer than I have to. Oh, that's rude. Just literally slotted myself right in front of Trust there. By the inch. About an inch. Hey Joe, didn't see you there. If you were already here, that is. There's so much grip on offer at low speed. This thing does feel a bit insane, to be honest. It's funny, because when I was doing circuit experience earlier today, I went from driving an Audi R18 that was like, this has insane grip, to driving a Group 3, GT3, you know, the Jaguar F-Type, and I thought, this thing handles like shit. Then driving a Group 4 GT4 Aston V8 Vantage, I was like, this thing handles insane again. My brain could not comprehend the differences in grip. Hopped the curb, lost a bunch of speed probably. There we go, job's good. Just get it over with. Has name at the top on that one. Looks like Rudolph is at the very front on this one. Well, the chirpy turbo on it's kind of fun as well, though, isn't it? Bit of turbo lag, but ain't nothing you can't get used to. See, that track, that's a little bit of fun. I do feel like it needs a bit more to it, just a little bit, but those corners are quite fun at that speed. But I do remember the full version being a bit like too much. It feels just like a better version of the beginner course from Gran Turismo 4, really, doesn't it? I mean, instead of it being an oval with a weird chicane in the middle that's tiny, it's faster, so it'll teach you how to use downforce cars a bit better. And it's also got a fast chicane as well as a slower one, you know. Yeah, I think that's a good tutorial circuit, that one. Did I get gold? What's gold? Yeah, I got gold. Okay, good. Well, wasn't paying attention. Thank you for the money. I'm not broke anymore. Yay! Nearly got 3 mil again. I think we have 3 mil again, actually. 2 mil, sorry. I can count. I can count. Yeah, copy, 100%. It was weird, that circuit. I never understood why it existed. I was like, what? It felt like a test circuit in development, you know, like something they pieced together real quickly just to get something in game and be like, hey, look, a thing. It just, yeah. So odd. Especially when they don't provide a version of it without the chicane. It's like, if you used one of those for lower cars, I think that would be make it more sense. But the chicane is so slow and weird, it sort of ruins it. When we gone short track NASCAR racing without any NASCARs. Alright, we get to do it in the Evo. Okay. Not driven the Group 3 Evo in this game. Drove the Group 4 one on the Tsukuba circuit experience. That was quite fun. But I think I'd probably enjoy driving anything around that track because I'm a filthy, stinking best motoring weeb, I guess. It was really narrow, yeah. You could go side by side in any car, but that was about it. Like, until you got to the chicane, of course. That was like one file only. I think that's what really ruined it, was that the chicane was as tight as it was, because you're always going to try and get two wheels into the grass through there just to open it up, right? Anyway, let's see what this track's all about. Maybe my opinion is different now, but it looks pretty fucking boring to me. committing to the throttle a bit too early. I have no idea where I'm going. Is that flat out, do you reckon? Ooh, by the skin of my teeth. Fucking weave. Yeah. Those best motoring videos have they've been a great many hours of entertainment. The only way I can describe it is Japanese old Top Gear, except, you know, without the sort of as much talky bits and more about all the on-track stuff. Which it's basically real life Gran Turismo, I guess, is the way you can put it. Because hell, it's what GT was sort of inspired by. I know Kaz was all into best motoring and that. It would have been poking around in the early 90s. Oh god, what is this? What is this? It's best motoring, yeah. Is it? So when did they do their last episode? Because I know there was some... They were doing some stuff, like, a few years ago, right? Quite a few years ago, maybe? I'd see it pop up every now and again. It'd be like Amazon Japan only or something. But I never looked at... Oh, this... What is this? No, I do not like this. It means I have to pay attention, therefore I don't like it. Oh, this is two-wheel drive. I've been driving it thinking it was four-wheel drive this whole time. No wonder I'm going all over the place. Jesus Christ. What an idiot. I committed to the throttle so early thinking, oh, I'll just four-wheel drift over that, mate. Be easy. Oh, the understeer. I think that's what made me think it was really four-wheel drive. It was like, oh, look at all this high-speed understeer. Didn't realise I was playing GT Sport still. Very close. Has more vegetation now. It does definitely look a lot more placed in the world, doesn't it? Because I think that was probably the thing that ruined it for me in GT Sport a bit, was it looked a bit peculiar. I mean, it still does look a bit, like, weird, but... It looks a lot better. Sterile, it's just flat, wasn't it? No details. I feel like the greens were a lot punchier as well, which made it look all saturated and weird. Although, to be honest, my stream seems to look a little saturated. I can't tell how much of it is the monitor and how much of it is the filter I put on, because the problem is there's no colour in it without a filter on it. On the stream, that is. And maybe I've gone a little too far. It doesn't look bad, at least. Now I'm doing stupid mistakes because I'm not paying attention. Right, let's actually just not do autopilot. fucking sideways moment on the exit there. Whee! Won't be trying to do that on my fast lap, I don't think. This thing drives like how I remember GT Sport driving, and I don't like it. But until you get on the power without traction control, of course. It's just got that front push, you know. Lots of high-speed understeer. I think the problem with this game in that regard is probably just because it's either understeer or oversteer, and oversteer usually means death at high speed, doesn't it? It's all this downforce. Things just got too much downforce. Right, where the fuck am I going? Hairpin left. Weird chicane thing. That was weird. It was acting like I locked a wheel, but I've got ABS on. I think it's just the road surface. Ugh. Oversteer. Or wheel spin, I should say. Oh, that is gnarly, that. I don't like that. Oh, I didn't slow it down quick enough. Well, yeah, these corners can go away. I don't like these. What is this corner? We found the anus of the circuit. It's a big anus. And it stinks. How was that gold? It sucks. Maybe that's just a testament to that bit of the track, you know? The game's just like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It just sucks. Alright, let's try the full lap. Fucking helmet, I keep forgetting about it. I kind of want to change it, man, because I'm at this level now where I'm like, oh, maybe I want to do some videos. I was going to do some best motoring, like, Tsukuba race things with the AI. I'd go out of the throttle, god damn it. I've already saved a few replays. It kind of works. The AI is just a bit shit. Should really try and rally some people to do it with instead, but drift car. But yeah, I'm like, oh, I'd like to record those, but you'll just see a shot of that helmet, look. It looks so stupid. Maybe I should just leave it in. See if anyone spots it in the videos, you know. Oh, yep, that's the line. How have I not failed yet? I haven't left the track yet. God damn it. Too much curb. I think it's because I changed direction as I hit it, so it was just like hit the bump stop or something. Or whatever the game simulates at the end of the suspension. Death, by the looks of it. Got absolutely launched. Sure. Fuck it. I should probably just lift a bit, shouldn't I? There's a bit of gutter action then, it dragged me around the corner a bit. I was going too slow though. That is a line, by the way. Circuit officials hate him. Digging up the grass. Fuck it. Yeehaw. It's either going to be viable or horrendously slow. Which is it? Is it enough? Oh, it's going to be enough. I think it was pretty rough though. It's probably just an easy gold time. Absolutely all over those curbs. Listen to those front tires scream. Poor things. Yeah, see, that's what happened. Bit of a bump, that one. Too busy getting over the curb here. See? Oh man, that is actually... It properly did sort of hook round it a bit as well. I don't think to a point where it's useful, but... I shouldn't be allowed to do that. That should be a fail, really, shouldn't it? It's a great way to have a big crash in an online race driving like that. Saving tyre life as well, in theory, right? Jumping through the air, less time on the circuit, less tyre wear. That's how my brain figures it. Yeah, look at Rudolph, that's a good lap from him. I do not wish to sit there to even try and chase after him. Now we have over 3 million again, okay. I think I'm ready for the track. So now we need a car. I didn't like that track because it had high speed corners, which I think means we're going to want something with some downforce, isn't it? So, maybe rather than a car that has lots of power, something that has a good balance between power and aero. And lightness. Basically, I want everything. No, a light car would probably be good as well if we're going for aero. We just don't want to go too far so that we only have like 150 horsepower or something. So let's have a look at the options, shall we? Let's go at the bottom, work our way up, I guess. I think it's 550. And I gotta have a Samba bus ready for when I get the engine swap again. Fingers crossed, eh? Maybe in 5 years. Could do it in the A86, couldn't I? Go full car weave. NSX? Perhaps? May as well lean into it. Full wave. Catfishing. I kind of want to use the Delta just because it looks so cool. I forgot I built this. Look at that. Weapon. Look how much better it looks than the one in WRC10. Oh no. And that paint isn't that's someone's made that in the game. The question is, does it sound better than the one in in WRC10? It can almost enter the race as well. It's really not got the right tires for the job though. Talk about shaming, yeah, I know, right? I mean, GT comes on, goes, got better sound than you. No. To be fair though, I think the Delta is one of the cars in that game that does not sound as awful as some others. It's got some grumble to it, like the car had. Anything more? Yeah. Everything just sounds a bit lazy, and as in the way the sounds react sound a bit lazy as well. The quality of the sounds is just not there, is it? I really hope they step that up for their last game, man. Send it off with at least some good sounds on it. I mean, shit. That's the worst bit, isn't it? When you think about it, if they just took WRC10, fixed it, and put better sounds on it, it would be the best sequel you could really ask for. Yeah, okay, better career and everything would be great, but just make the formula you've got work first, please. Because it's good, you know? It's good. Something special under there. This is proper Group A spec as well. It's got the weight and power going. I need to see how the fuel lasts though, because this thing is probably going to be pretty high strung. Still waiting on the announcement trailer. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm scared for them more than anyone. Like, how is it? They got to do something with it. You can't just release the same shit. Come on, man. I know it's your last one, but why bother even making it? It's just going to be an asset flip, isn't it? They're just going to be like, fuck it. Can't lose money on a release if you don't put money in. 5-head. It is basically what 9 and 10 have been, to be fair. It's true. I guess the only new things they've really been implementing is through like obligation for like the competition and stuff and that. Some new stages and rallies. Like honestly, the asset team and whoever makes the stages and all that team behind that, that's mega. I love that shit, but it's just everything else surrounding it. Oh no. Someone needs to hire them. They need to go work at Codemasters. They do shit. They know what's up. Let's go for a little drive. Let's see how this thing drives. I would love it if we could go fast in this thing. I built it up after all. It's gone midnight as well. Does that mean the deal is updated, or is that at midnight? Or 1 o'clock now? I can't remember. If it adjusted for BST, or if it's still UTC. No, I think it is 1, isn't it? Because these have sold out before. I really want a 92 NSX Type R to pop up. That's like one of the few 90s JDM cars I'm missing. So we'll come back in a bit, I guess. I don't know if we're expecting any legend cars though. I don't know if any were sold out. I know the CLK LM finally sold out. That's gone. Had to resist the urge to buy a second one. Don't know why I'd need a second one. Maybe to put that blue livery from FIA GT on it. Just to be like, 2 cars. That's kind of where I'm at with the McLaren, but the McLaren's more expensive, so I'm probably just going to leave the McLaren F1 and go, nah, I've got one, one's enough. Alright, let's go for a little test drive, see how the car balance and everything is. Gear ratio is going to be important as well. If understeer mid-corner, I feel like it could rotate more than that. On throttle though, car sounds alright. I think it definitely sounds better than the one in WRC, just because, not necessarily for the samples themselves, but the sound mixing and all the other elements, right? Because that's the thing, for as bad as the sounds get in GT these days, I don't think they ever really drag you out of the experience. They still have enough going on that you can just be like, okay, it's just not a great sound, but it is what it is. Oh my god, it really does rotate on throttle, doesn't it? That's shit. I kind of like it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, we need to do something about this front end. I think it's too low. We're getting the whole wheel arch problem again, I think. Or just running out of stroke or something. I shouldn't think it's running out of stroke, because they're quite stiff at the moment. Not stiff enough though. All the way, fuck it. Let's neutralize all the dampers, because I have no idea if this is going to be very good. Okay, I think it has a bit too much front camber. It seems to like the higher number though. There's a random drop there of like 5 points when you go from 1.3 to 1.4 though. What does that account for? An amount of rotational G-force at low speed. Okay. I think the excessive rear negative camber is giving us our pitchiness on throttle as well. It likes it though. I think we'll go 1.8 at least. Turn that up a bit. We've got downforce at the rear, but minimum. Don't really want any more, otherwise you're going to have some understeer, I think. But hell, we might well want that actually in the end. We can turn this more rear-wheel drive as well if we want to, I guess. Stick it where we are for now. I think we should bring this down. Oh, damn it. I don't know. This probably isn't going to end very well. And let's top off with power, I guess. Stick to the plan, neutralize them and go from there, because I think the car's bottoming out. No, don't need that. Let's have another go. Feels nice on throttle. It's just a bit scary, I guess. Oh, I want the front end to do more, damn it. Maybe it's just tyre limitation, I don't know. It's not going to be good for tyre life when I'm sliding like this all the time, though. I think it's time to crank some downforce on, don't you? Let's try that. It's so hard to figure out whether or not you're getting the most out of the front end. Should probably have a look at it here in the replay a little bit. I mean, that looks... It's on high load fairly, I think. It just doesn't look like it's using it, does it? Let's soften the dampers up right at the front. Let's see what that does. Maybe get a bit more front feel left or back. Yeah. UI, please. If we're going soft draw, I'm going to make the rebound a little stiffer, just so that I'm not going too far. Let's go for that. And then... what if I do this? And there's really not much stroke at the rear anyway, so... And downforce time. That's about bang on. I'll have to make a change somewhere else, but I want to see what this feels like. Probably horrendous. Setting up cars in this game is a fucking mystery to me. Feels alright. Need to drive it at high speed a bit more, I think. Push it into the corner. It's not oversteering. It's understeering a bit, but on throttle actually. Whew. It's pretty good now. How about high speed change of direction? I tell you what this is. This is a great test course for tuning a car at speed. Because you've got these flowing corners, changes directions, lots of high speed shit, long radius corners as well, so you can see what the front end is doing. Car's too stiff. Bit too stiff, I think. Let's bring the suspension back. It's going to keep it more stable at speed, isn't it? How much is too much though? Because there's absolutely nothing over the front. We're about 125. I'm also being saved by the fact that the gearbox isn't registering above 240 Ks at the moment, which is exactly what we need to build with. I think we need to make the ratios even tighter as well because of the boost. I've got anti-lag on, but shit. That shift time takes forever. I sure hope it's not a standing start, guys. Actually, forward drive will be alright. I could just, like, pitch it a bit more rearward, maybe. Yeah. And then here you see the performance gets ruined because or improved too well, because it's then going, oh, you're going over 240 Ks. Candy flick at this speed, oh my god, tyres won't last lap. I like it. I'm gonna go right before. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it's 265. I think that's going to be tight enough, isn't it? Okay then. What's the torque curve again? I completely forgot. It's wide because of the power restriction. Peak power at about, shit, I don't know, 7,700 RPM-ish. Shit told me. But it's got good power all the way from, what? About 5,000 RPM. It's pretty wide. It's fine. Oh my god. That's pretty interesting. Now it's the power that's pushing me into being capable of doing 240 Ks. I think with this power I can still do it. It's just, yeah, it's just the game being the game. It's confused. If I go for that next power jump, then it breaks it. So we're going to break Group A character for a bit and just, you know, take some kilos out. Not many. Oh no, now we're going over the speed again. Shit! It won't let me take the weight out. It's the gear ratio, basically. I need to bring it back again. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I should just put the... Oh, fucking shit. Put the weight back in. Now I can put the power in? How much do I need to change it by? Not much. Okay, good. That's so weird. I was expecting this to take me under. It nearly does. Let's try it out with all that downforce. It might be too much. The only way to know is to just keep trying. First gear is so long. Pet Zone, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, alright. Now the brakes don't work how I want them to. The bias is... It's not really working for me. Look at it though. It is so low. The rear, anyway. It looks so fucking angry. I'm curious. I'm gonna go and reduce the rim width. We're gonna make the tire profile bigger. See if that does anything for performance. It might not do anything, and I might just look like an idiot, but maybe? I don't know. Looks like it had some OZs on it, doesn't it? What we got? Come on, load her up. Maybe it wasn't the same wheel, actually. I have to go through until I find it. Oh, there it is. It's this one. It does look quite big, doesn't it? The tires get wider at all? It's just an optical illusion, I think, on my end. I think it was on 17 inches before, wasn't it? Which for a tarmac rally is probably not far from reality. I'll go for a slightly smaller rim though. Do we want it wide though? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's done anything. Let's just go and drive the fucking thing. I think it's fine. Whether or not it's going to be enough to win that race, no idea. I don't think there's any way I can get... There might be a way I can get some front downforce, but it's going to ruin the look of the car, isn't it? No! Form over function is life. This is taking forever. I forget that it's like re-rendering the whole goddamn livery every time you quit. Hey, Hypermiler. Oh, big stretch. I can slightly feel an improvement in my shoulder, by the way. It's getting there, but it's like the most small improvement. But any improvement's improvement. Fucking hell, it's been actually driving me insane the past few days. I haven't had an adjustment that bad. Oh, in so long. I haven't been able to be comfortable in any sitting or anything. Laying down can be comfortable, but very quickly it becomes uncomfortable and I need to move. But yeah, it's slightly better. I could put my jumper on today in less than 5 minutes, which I call good steps. Let's just go and do this mission. I want to give it a go. Try our cool little Group A car out. Yeah, right, Bailey. It was last night. It was really bad. It felt like it was at its worst, but it could well just be a combination of me being down on my last wire and just getting fed up with it. Although it really didn't need getting any worse after I initially did it, because it was fucking agony then, so. But again, any improvements good. Little victories, fuck, that sounds like the way I've been living life these past few years. With the shoulder thing, and my back has been getting bad again lately, which is just great. But fortunately that doesn't last very long. Back's probably bad just because shoulder's bad, and I'm holding myself in a stupid way just to avoid things hurting. I'd almost put money on that being the case, actually, because that fucking happens a lot when things start to hurt. Oh, there you go, 550 on the dot. I'm on the medium tyres. I don't know if they're gonna last. Okay. When the going gets tough, yeah, Taylor, I think focusing on the small stuff's important. I'm not very good at it though, because I don't know, fucking cynical and too hard on myself, clearly, but like, yeah, small victories, but also not really a victory, is it? Which is a negative cunt, really. Grumble, 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 basically how it goes. Right, what the opponent's looking like. Alfa Romeo 8C, Toyota Supra, looks like a Skyline GTR up there, and NSX as well. Someone's brought the Beetle with the Porsche engine in it. It's his Earl. Oh my god, we're gonna get to see him using the fucking weapon that I've been so scared to look at. We will go back to it one day. But they're probably our main rivals. Let's have a talk. One place my NSXR really shines is the Honda VTEC engine under its lightweight aluminium bonnet. Not only does the VTEC sound incredible, but it delivers racing car speed even in its factory state. As my car has been tuned, I can assure you that it's plenty fast. Well, if he's got some aero on it as well, then it will go a long way. You may find my Beetle to be a bit out of place, but do you want to know its secret? Oh, mate. I know it's secret. You don't need to be like that with me. I've got one too. Yeah, boy. But because it's also lightweight, it doesn't drive straight. Wow, you too, huh? You too, huh? So it's really hard. Yeah, no shit. me and Hazar on the back shaking hands like, yep. I like 911s, but I was of the opinion that the ones that everyone else thought were trying to kill them were too fucking wet, you know? I wanted something that actually made a physical attempt on my life every time I touched the throttle, brake, clutch, grab the gear, anything. That's why it looks so fancy. It's like a one last hurrah, you know? Oh shit, there's a 4-rotor in the RX-7. Okay. So, some mad engine swaps going on. Where is the RX-7? Oh, someone's got the Weeb car as well. Somebody brought it. I was going to drive one, but seeing as someone else has. Oh, it's right at the back. I bet that's going to be one that drives through the field a bit. S2000. There's some good cars in here, you know. That's correct, I've got to say. Brake balance controller should prove useful on tracks where your tyres are about to take a beating. Because my 911 is rear engine car. There is a great deal of pressure on my rear tyres. By using brake balance control and implement a forward bias, I will adjust the degree of tyre damage. That reminds me. Okay, yeah, I do have it on. Alright. My heart goes out to you, Mikhail. I hope your race goes well and you don't snap oversteer into a wall like I do when I drive it. Here we go. I seem quite quick in a straight line. I need to drive with tyre preservation in mind. It's not something I'm particularly good at, but... Alright, here we go, gotta run. Run starts to disappear though after a while. They get some momentum going. Wow, this thing is hauling ass. Oh wait, it's this layout. Shit, I haven't done this one. No, Mikhail, I'm sorry. I'll restart. I just straight up drove into the side of the poor cunt, like he needed anything else to worry about. Oh, this layout is both tracks combined. Okay, that's pretty gross. Absolutely murdered that poor man. This car is very fast. Yeah, just like Ordonez and his VW Samba bus in the classic car race. That thing was rapid as well, but I think a track like this, it's not going to matter that much. Well, I don't know. They made the race, so you'd expect it to be like pretty well thought of. But they started the Samba bus at the back though as a result, so I think this is going to be an interesting one to watch. 50th time's the charm, yeah? Pay attention and stop trying to win the race on the first lap. Jesus Christ. It's not hard. And no, it's not understeer, it's me driving the car into the corner like it's got more grip than it has. I think the understeer-oversteer balance in this thing is actually pretty good. As good as you can hope from a four-wheel drive car anyway. Because On power, I get oversteer. But you need to not drive it into the corner like it's flat out, like it was in the other car I was driving. Yeah, there you go. Much better. Basically, I need to wheel better. It does have great steer. I just sat there and crafted it, so it's got better steer than it had earlier. Maybe not great, but it feels pretty good. Come on then, boot it. Let's see it. God, Mikhail, look at it go! Look at him drive that thing! I could never drive it like that. Holy shit. AI is OP, man. Look how much yaw there was in the fucking thing. I'd be snapping the other way if I did that. Oh, he's still there. Hello. Don't use that much power. There we go. Getting the on-power oversteer. Let's push the power slightly more forward. See what that does. I would never have thought this car to be as pleasant as this. Well, it wasn't at first, to be fair. It's come a long way. It's the fuel I'm a little worried about. Although fuel usage is only on ×2, so maybe not. I'm not into that shit. I left my R18 brain behind a long time ago, Taylor. I like to think of everything with a meta in mind. Drive me insane. Oh, getting out of rhythm there. Which tyres were you using, Corp? Ooh. Still getting into rotate on throttle, but it feels good. Sports hard, yeah, I'm using the mediums right now, so I'm expecting them to not last so long. But my pace seems really quite good, actually, so I think I should just push for 2 stops, maybe. I don't know where we're at, really, with that, so we'll see in a moment, I guess. Fuel saving gets boring after a while, though, so... Oh man, it really likes to turn in there. I'm enjoying it. What a great car. So I was just using medium. Oh, that was him we just passed, wasn't it? Makes sense. Alfa Romeo. He does love his Alphas. Definitely seeming much faster than him, aren't we? think we even need a fuel save to get half distance. It's the tyres we need to worry about. You can see the tyres hurting there. As pleasant as it is having this torque there, I think it's hurting the front tyres. Push it further rearward and we just focus on throttle control, I think. God, such a long, painful corner. Hey, Burns. I think I could hear like cicadas in the background there as I was slowing down for that corner. The car got so quiet I could hear the fucking wildlife. Four pot, loud on throttle, and then just like pretty calm off. Pops and bangs in the background, that's it.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
Hey, Rhino. Cheers for the raid, buddy. Oh, there, well, one of those stutters. We love those. Oh shit, we love the understeer as well. Drive straight off the track. Hope you had a good stream, mate. What were you playing? Because last time I saw you streaming, I saw you were playing. Or maybe it was a YouTube video. I can't remember. It was a bike game on the DS. It must have been when I was scrolling Twitch earlier, actually, sometime yesterday or something. But that definitely caught my eye at the time. I was confused. World of Outlaws 2002. That could be anything. I wouldn't know. Sounds like a yearly release though. Never heard of it. But is it a better yearly release than WRC? Another series that I know you play a lot of. I was thinking more like modern WRC though. WRC 10 is so disappointing we built our own WRC. Except there's only tarmac and it's a race circuit, not a road. Motor Racer DS, that's the fucker. What is that? What is that? Tell me. Is it good? I just saw the little thumbnail for it and I was like, that looks interesting. my god, on power, this thing is super scarce now. It's pretty solid. Nice. Always cool finding those really weird, obscure ones. I definitely need to spread out a bit and maybe try out the PS1 Need for Speed games, because I never played them and I hear a lot of good things about them. I'm very biased with what I play on PS1, really. It's usually what I played as a kid. Go for those member berries, you know. But there's a lot of good games on there that I'm still yet to play. I wish you could share tuning setups on this game, because I want to share this. This thing is that good. It just works, you know? Todd Howard approved understeer at the last second. Wow, let's compliment the setup and then drive it off the road for the first time immediately afterwards. That's a very me thing to do. Front's still looking pretty scary, and the limiting factor, so we should push the power back even further, I think. Oh, I love that oversteer on exit there. Even further rearward, boys. I'm taking a note out of Karasa's book when he was talking about 911s and wanting to save rear tyres. But this one is turning out to be like infinitely more easy than any of the other ones I've done so far. And it's not like those ones seem to be particularly hard, given you getting how to do it. It's a pity we're not at a better circuit, really. But then maybe my car wouldn't be as good. The good thing about this track is it's so flat and like wide that you can easily use all the road and get to feel how your car drives. Okay, starting to feel the slippy, slidey nature of it. That's one way to get the tyres back in balance. Just push all the torque to the rear and then start drifting everywhere by accident. Okay, I'm starting to get the my tyres are dying feeling, and I'm only halfway to halfway, if that makes sense. They'll make it. If I'm already 15 minutes in, they'll make it. They're just gonna get pretty gross. Gotta preserve the front grip though, that's what will really maintain the lap time, I think. This is a good balance on the grip multiplier though. And I'm glad I don't have to worry about fuel. Fuck, I'd hate that. Maybe I should try squaring off some of these corners a bit. Take the stress off the front tyres. It's hard to square them off when they're this fucking long though, Jesus. Just find it drifting out to the edge every time. Please don't penalise me. Oh, a bit too much. Shit. That's not where I wanted to go. Not at all. It's sort of moving on its own a bit now. Just another 11 and a half minutes, come on. We can square this one off a bit. We can try and square this one off a bit. Oh no, it's not gone well. Coasting through, just about getting the understeer now. I wonder how Cockaboo is doing in his 4-rotor RX-7. Oh shit! Ow! Dare have a thought about another driver. Crash. And people wonder why I never pay attention to a relative or any kind of information while I'm driving. Because that happens. Crash into the wall. Alright, Solus is in. And he hadn't even used half a tank. Tyres were dead. Pathetic. If If the fuel would last that bit longer, I would have stopped. I would have just used the tyres until they were used up and then come in for hards and gone long, but the fuel only just makes it over halfway, so we'll just split it down the middle on mediums, I guess. I might put the hards on anyway, just so I can drive it flat out, but I think the harder I drive the car, the more biased the wear is going to be. It'll be pushing the front more. Oh, it's just so boring not being able to drive flat out all the time, really. I'm in hot lap mode. Oh, there we go. We're losing some of the stopping performance as well. Still got another 8.5 minutes to go. Yeah, shit. We're nearly already 3 seconds a lap slower. Oh, come on. What a bad lap. Awful. Tyres a lot more now, can't you? It's almost like the understeer is so intense that I'm not getting as much oversteer on power anymore. Interesting. There we go. Ask for a higher gear. There you get the power then. Bit of a slide. Okay, alright. Too much. I get it.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, the M3 is last. Feels bad, man. It's like the worst corner for getting on the power now. Too slow. FG, I think that's what that says. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Dave Bomu! It was not intentional. It was just happened to be there. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, the AI drive like I'm not there sometimes, so this is just retribution, you know? Payback. Turn. Oh, not that much. Definitely a car of two halves now, in the middle of... In the entry phase you get understeer, on the exit phase you get big oversteer. Just 2 more laps. End of the next lap, I think we'll come in. Surely there's some mad cunt in this race on the hards that's just going to go all the way. Like that Gordini did in the classic race. Maybe not, I don't know. Whoa, hello. Yeah, halfway. Been trying to drive the car reserved enough. But, you know, it is domino effect. The worse the tyres get, the harder it is to keep the thing under control. It is angry. The pace has come back a bit in that last lap though, hasn't it? I think I just had a bad lap. Although now the pace is really kind of a question. The grip is gone. We've managed to balance the wear pretty well though, but you're noticing that as the car started getting more challenging to drive, the wear balance has started going the other way again. Now it's the rear right that's really burning up. Woo. Pretty much, Taylor. Oh, look at this pace. The problem is, my thought process when the car's like, I've got pace, is to start pushing the car harder, when in reality I just need to start driving it better. If I was already going faster, then just keep doing what you were doing. Don't try and go faster again. That's when you start making mistakes and then lose a second and a bit. Now sliding it through the corner now. Wild car. Oh, the understeer though. Oh my god. Alright, I'm glad we're coming in this lap. It's pretty bad. It's because I haven't raced in a while, Taylor. I think if I had been racing more often, my brain would be like, find a consistent rhythm. If things are looking good, maintain it, don't go for more. Whereas now it's like, hot lap mode, always go faster. Oh my god, the fronts. Okay, I think we found the cliff. We could just use the power to turn it until we get to the end of the lap though, so it's good. There we go, power slide through the corner. You don't need front grip, you just need rear grip, or lack of it. Yes! Absolute weapon. I'm sure there's a point where this won't even be viable, but it doesn't matter, we're at the end of the lap nearly. Don't know, can't miss pit entry, shit. Definitely won't now that you've mentioned it. I could have got caught up in the driving of it and just forgotten there. Oh lord. Car trying to go back to its natural habitat. Not the wall, but the grass, or the not tarmac. All right. Still at 20% fuel. I like how it went up and came down as quickly as it did. Super overtrained pit crew for the job. Also, they got center lock jobbies, but my wheels are most certainly not center locks. Listen to it idle. Look at the rear of our lowers. Oh, the grip. Oh, the grip. Gonna drive it a bit more reserved from the get-go this time. Holy shit, his out could have made it on a full tank, one tank of gas, I think. Unless he's already stopped once. I don't think he has, though. Clearly it's just a tyre destroyer. Oh no. That guy is very slow. It's Hoppy, thanks for the follow. I was grabbing for third gear last lap because I thought, oh no, that's what I was doing at the end of my last stint when I had no grip. But now I have the grip, I should probably use the gear where the power is. Oh dear. I think it's about 330 horsepower. It's basically Group A spec, so it's got 1230 kilos, which is minimum Group A weight. It had 299 horsepower, but now it's got 333. So it's basically just the rally car, I guess. Just on a harder compounded tyre. Oh god. I was too fixated on that car then. I didn't realise how much the car was rotating. Trying to grab for that slipstream. Oh no, you don't. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I just realised that Kokobun is all the way up to 4th. From last place to 4th. I thought he might be the hard charger, but Jesus Christ. That 4-rotor Stronk, I guess. Now I think about it, it has a 4-rotor in it, but it most certainly doesn't have 4-rotor power because otherwise it wouldn't be able to enter into this event. No. Another lovely one. At least the audio hasn't desynced. What a nasty connecting bit of road. How it crests and then drops again. It's clumsy, as you'd expect. These two bits that connect us onto this short track here are definitely the most awkward corners of the track. I can't check the audio from here. I wanted to know if, for whatever reason, because I've got the broadcast mode on, but I'm pretty sure I turned the game music on. And when I was playing it off stream, I was getting music, but now I'm not. So I am the big confused. But whatever. I'm going to take a quick break anyway. I need to go and get myself a drink and a snack because my stomach is yelling at me. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Put some music on probably. Might be wise. Yeah, alright, be right back. I'm back. Cat distraction. I went to go and make something to eat, and that meant that the resident goblin, the resident beggar, came to say hello. It's not that he really wants my food, it's just he wants in on the action. Yeah, just wants some fuss. So we got it. Because he's a good boy, isn't he, Pete? He's grooming himself now. Not got anything to say. Making a racket earlier on. I feel like the point behind puns is that you can make a pun for pretty much any situation, can't you? Situational and play on words. You can play on a lot of words. I think that's why I hate it so much. Because there are people who try and find a way to pun everything. Although I do realise that in the early days I just sort of fueled the fire by saying I hated them. Which is kind of funny in hindsight. Wicket's come downstairs as well because Bean is making all this racket and he can't even keep his eyes open. Did he wake you up? Making all that noise? I think he's going to fuck off upstairs to bed, I think. Wicket. Sleepyhead. Should we give them the TREAT? I'll let you guys hear this one firsthand. Let me do the mic adjustment. Okay. Right. Cats, it's treat time. Do you want a treat? Okay, you're not very excited, are you? Nah. Oh, there we go. Listen to that wow. I get that every fucking day, multiple times. Don't I, mate? Yeah. 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 Absolute racket. Noises! Yeah. Come on then. You don't hear him complaining. Probably because he's only just woken up. Right. God, he sounds mad, doesn't he? Mental cat. Oh, let me guess, you want more? I picked up the box, it made a noise. Go on then. Have another one. Absolute racket. Oh look, you snooze lose, he ate your other one. Haha. Fucking unlucky dog. Okay. Make sure my mic is back to where it needs to be. Don't want it picking up noises. Well, given there's no music in the game, we'll put some music on. Okay. Let's finish this heckin' race, shall we? But yeah, I'm saving tyres, aren't I? I completely forgot. Missing my braking points. I find it hilarious that the two engine swap cars are currently finishing off the podium, but let's see if we can catch them before the end of the race. Lap the entire field. Another 30 seconds up the road, I think, but bonk. Hello. Oh god. Nice Ghost. Congrats. So we're lapped up to 7th place. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find out. It's a nightmare when I eventually get round to it. They'll probably be the last ones I'll do because the Group 3 ones are the ones that interest me the least. Give me some Group 2 and Group 1 ones, man. Nothing. Lapped up to 4th. Only 2 cars left to lap. Meow, meow, meow. Cat goes meow. Making a bloody racket as he walks his way back upstairs. 2 to go. Welcome back, Nick. Fronts are about done. An Enzo from a daily roulette, nice. Oh, I got a penalty, not so nice. Fair enough, I was all over the grass, but I don't think there was an advantage to be had there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a look and see what's in the used cars. Group B car? What is? This ain't. What you want about Willis? Oh my god. High speed. Oversteer now. On the way in even. If this was Group B, the car would be even more crazy. Thank you for another stutter yet again, Elgato. This stutter was brought to you by Elgato. Where the hell's the penalty zone here? I can't even remember. It's here on the start finish straight. The tires. What is left of them? There's no lateral grip left on these things. Look at it. Oh, it just falls off. Good effort there. What a waffen. That was a really fun drive, that. Oh my god, his out came second. That's mega. You see how the wing, I'm pretty sure the wing is physically looking different since I adjusted the downforce level, because look at it, it's completely vertical. Vertical? I'll have to check that in the garage later, but look at how extended it is. I did put all the downforce on, so... NASCAR arrow, yeah. That's probably one of my favourite cars I've tuned on this game, yeah. I was right, I could hear creatures and stuff, kind of. They disappeared there for a moment. It's weird how the audio works, because I can hear the ambient noise of critters and stuff, but then it cuts out immediately. It's like on or off. There's no fade or anything. Like, there it is. Didn't hear it disappear that time. The anti-lag is pretty bonkers on this thing. Well, it's a fun drive is what it was. Good shit. That's my favourite one so far, I think. Ooh, watch me get some shit. I need to get myself a back mono as well, don't I? I guess I feel like I've already spent all my luck on roulettes with the engine. I would love another engine. All right, let's see. Oh. As soon as I saw those two weak cash prizes, I knew I was destined to one of them. Yeah. Better than 5k? Not really. I'd rather have nothing. I'd rather not be given the opportunity to see the things I could get and just sit on my thumb. Genuinely would rather go without. Because you know what it is when people say, well, it's better than 5k, well, it's better than 2k. Could be worse. Lol. No. It's already at its worst. Always except that one time. But yeah, Nick, I was literally just talking about that a few minutes before you typed it out. I was going to have a look. I'm almost certain it is because it's not that straight up. See, it'll be angled now. Or not, shit. I was actually expecting that to change it because I don't think it's normally that erect. But hang on. That's a lot of aero to get from... actually, I think this is a custom wing, isn't it? Let's have a look. Is this a custom wing? It's a lot of downforce for a stock one. I have just confused myself. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, it's... I forget. It's an Evolution. This car. It's not an Evolution 2. The Evolution 2 is the one with the big wing. For that. Ugh. The Fiat lubricants, though. A stroke up S for the DeLorean. Oh, God. Yeah, that car needs it with its shitty engine. All right, let's have a look at the new used cars. Show me Honda NSX Type R. The Soleil, that's nice. Didn't know that was in here, to be honest. Dodge Super B. It's fairly neat. I could go for another M3 Sport Evolution as well because I haven't got a stock one. Ah, okay. And the we got the Weeb car, nice. No NSX, but we got good cars, so. $506. Woo. Buy another one of these. Three of them, 3 slates. Get them while they're hot. Can't sell your cars yet, Ledder. And even when you can, there won't be any, like, I guarantee there won't be any opportunity for profits. It'll just be like it always has been. Sell at a percentage or a fraction of the price. Okie dokie. Variable values. It'll probably just lock you into the price you paid for it, right? A fraction of that price. Makes sense to me. Two, three, 4 new, 5 new. Wait, no, 3. Yeah, it's 4 new cars for tomorrow. $2J and the Alfa Romeo are gone. How many of these have we got? I've just got the one. I'm gonna go buy another one. You make it sound like that's easy though, lad. That would. It's a whole fucking new bit of game you'd have to develop. The thing with Forza is they've had that whole auction house thing going for like 10 plus years. It's a tricky thing to implement, I think, and Forza doesn't really do a great job of it either. It's a really neutered experience. I miss the days where you could put shit up for as much money as you wanted or for as little as you wanted. There's such a fucking focus on people taking advantage of the game in the development of it that they're like, oh no. To stop the 1%, we'll punish the 99%. It would be nice to have, I agree, but it's just unrealistic, isn't it? I mean, shit, evidently it's unrealistic to expect to be able to sell our cars full stop, let alone sell them online. Gonna miss that one, I think. I could probably grind out for it in time, but why bother? It'll come around again eventually. It's not exactly something I've been looking for. If I do manage to buy it, I'll be then left with no money for the shit that I probably do want later on. I wish they had a Type S0 NA, well, NA1, NA2, I guess. A 98 car, a 97 car, NSX. But alas, we only have 2. Well, technically we have 3 NSX road cars, and they're all just the NSXR from the NA1 92, then the NSXR NA2. I would like a bit of variety still. I've been spoilt by the old GT games having 50 variants of each Japanese domestic market car.
Hello, welcome.
It's considered 100%. Having all the cars in the game. What else? It's Hawkins. Thanks for the follow. Slick Whipper as well. Missed that one. Thanks for the follow. Dave. Shit, I missed that as well. Dave with a 20-month resub. Must have been when I was on break or something. Appreciate it, mate.
Hello, welcome.
The Weaver Bill, yes. Demo Crito, thanks for the follow as well. I didn't know if there's anyone I could talk to in here. Don't think so. Oh my god, you can rally it. Yeah, boy. So this one can be a much nicer NA car, I think, than the standard car. We'll see. Okay, I'm just gonna buy everything for the car. Ah yes, let's stroke up the engine that has a mystery displacement. I'll just buy another one. 305, 311, 317. Whew. Try to accidentally buy a whole new engine and body. No! Not missed a thing, that's what we like to see. Oh, it's not in Initial D, that's why, Tuna Guy. It's in MF Ghost. It's coming out soon. It's gonna be good. He comes back with a NOS fueled A86. Yeah, Jake, essentially. I just want everything available. This is a much better base car to use than the standard car. Seems like it's got a much more race-built engine in it. I'm not going to run the turbo, I don't think. But if I want to try and do the final championship again, yeah, then I'll definitely have to think about trying it with the turbo on. Just scoring points in the 8.6 in the GT3 championship is it's a nightmare. Yellow. The full carbon weapon. Go on for now. Create the final boss, yeah. Absolute weapon, this thing. Tuning this thing's gonna be interesting again. Just plastic. I don't know. The thing weighs 825 kilos, to be fair. I could believe it being all carbon. But it's not. It's just painted that way. Fuck. That's... not go in here. There's no reason to go in here. I need to go buy another car. Just have it. Leave it. I want to compare this to the car I've already got. The two cars I've already got, actually. So this hasn't been tuned. Let's put it on the right tires. 654.
Hello, welcome.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Where is it? It hasn't been touched in so long. Just like me. Where is it? Can't see it. Have I gone past it? Gone past it. Oh, there it is. 713 is what I got the other car up to. It's lighter. Shit, it's slightly lighter. Okay. So you trade what? 17 kilos? For like well worth it in horsepower. The cup holder. Wait, does this thing actually rev to 10 grand? What the fuck? The one in GT4 most certainly did not. Oh my god, it does. What the fuck? Why has it got so much power up there as well? Somehow managed to delete the 240 km/h speed. How weird. Yeah, that's odd. It's super broken, isn't it? I want to go and listen to the fucking thing. This thing must sound stupid. Where else but Sakubra, I guess. $620 is nothing. $620 is nothing. R11 has 715, I think. Listen to it. This is going to sound ridiculous, isn't it? Sounds like a Civic. Yeah, I did mean to turn it off.
Hello, welcome.
Just about hear the speed chime still going. All right. Let's try.
Hello, welcome.
Not that, but something else. Neo Phobos, thanks for the follow. Doctor Live. Doctor Cho Live. Those words. The capitalized T in Doctor threw me, as I'm sure it's intended to do. Okay. This is going to be a hilariously tight ratio. Car feels pretty good, to be honest, as is. I'm just going to go out on it again, I think. What a handful. It's awesome though. The snap though. It's going well, that thing. What a car. much it turns though. Holy shit. Me about to eat shit. Faster than a LaFerrari. Well, that's not too surprising. A goal? What do you mean? Tuning a car, driving it. Playing the game. The goal, right? Unless you were looking at the leaderboard and thinking of that, but I guess it's the same point there. It's just turning laps so I know what the hierarchy of the cars is. You know, I just bought the car and wanted to tune it and test drive it. No, not just driving fast. Tuning a car. God damn it. My God. How much camber does it want? Let's see what that's done for us, shall we? Low speed, I'm not getting the car to turn anymore. I think it's too stiff. Actually, even at high speed. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Lovely. Hey, 12 valve. How am I doing? Nah, I'm not tired. I've had a sleep. It's just at the wrong time of day, so that's why I'm streaming now. It still thinks the car... Well, okay, that makes sense actually. I changed the gear ratios, didn't I? In carbon brakes, because why not? I've got to know. Does it sound any different with the semi-racing exhaust? I can't tell. All I can tell is the handling is very different now. Whatever I changed is not good. It's too far. I think it's the front to rear balance now is. Yeah, it sounds different, doesn't it? From here, anyway. Maybe the onboard doesn't sound very different, but... Sounds weird. Time for an upgrade. I say. Car's starting to feel a bit different. I can't tell. I'm not going to sit here doing this anymore anyway. This is for another time, maybe off stream. Let's revert those changes. Alright, well I think I'm going to call it a stream here because I could keep going, but I don't really want to sit in front of the screen right now. I'm going to try and have a lay down, get some more rest. Thanks for watching, hanging out. And I'll catch you again soon, I'm sure. God, there's no audio here, is there? What's there's no audio here? Yeah, back again soon. Don't know when, but if you want to know when I'm going live, you're gonna have to keep an eye out on Twitch or for your emails if you've got those on, because there won't be any more alerts in Discord. Anyway, have a good one. I'll catch you later.